Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. This is a 12-part video series showing you how to do LCBG office building. Let's get started. So let's start by open a new architecture template. Press OK here and then wait for it to load up. And we start on level 1. First things first, we need to add levels. So I'm planning to add it on our south elevation. So under elevation, click on south elevation, double click. And then here, level 1 to level 2 is already added. We're going to leave level 1. But on level 2, I'm going to click on this number. And then let's change this to 3500. After that, just click on the space and then click back on level 2. Once this is clicked, we could type in CO or click on the copy. After that, pull it up and then type in 3500. So that's for level 3. And then we need to do this again. But now we need to check multiple so that we could add multiple levels at the same time. So I'm going to click on multiple and I'm going to click it back and pull it up and 3500 again. So at the moment, we're going to stop at level 5. If we want to add more, we're going to do it later on. So I'm going to press escape now and then escape again. So right now we have level 1 to level 5. And if you notice on our floor plan, it's not appearing yet. So what we're going to do is we're going to go to view and we're going to go to plan views, floor plan. And then what we're going to do is we're going to highlight everything that we're right here. So I'm going to hold on your control button and click that. Or what you can do is just click level 1, hold on shift, and then click on level 5. It will highlight everything. And then after that, press OK. So now everything will be shown here. Let's go back to level 1 and let's close this off. We don't need it yet. So level 1, we're done. We're going to add grid lines. So under architecture. So grid, you can type it GR for short. And then we're going to add grid line vertically first. So similar to that. So we have number 1, but I want the letters here first and then the numbers late on the horizontal. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to press escape twice, zoom in and click on the grid bubble. Once this is highlighted and editable, we will type in A, capital A. So I'm going to do A first and then click on the grid line again. So once it's clicked, we can use copy command or type in CO. Click it again and then move it on the right side and then the first dimension, so A to B will be 5150, so 5150. So I'm good with that. And as you can see, from A to B, it will automatically recognize what you want or the sequence that you want to have. So A, B, and then this will be the C, and this will be 6200. move it again on the other side. So we could actually just move it like that and then keep on typing. So the next one will be 5160. Next will be 4030. Next is 5190 and then 3850. So that's our grid, vertical grid. So we can now escape here and then escape again. Next, we're gonna do the horizontal. So you can type in GR or this icon. So GR, and then I'm gonna place it around here. So click it there, press escape and then escape. I want to zoom in, but I want to change now this one to be a number. So click on the grid line or grid bubble, and then now press number 1 and click on the space. So now it's changed. It will recognize the sequence now that you want to have. Click on the grid and then type in CO. That's for copy. And then click on the grid line again and pull it down. Similar to what we did earlier. We just pull it down and we can just type in. Just make sure that this is 90, your angle. So now first one will be 60, 70. So 1 to 2. Then 2 to 3 will be 6,000. Next will be 60, 80. Then 6,200. After that, we will have 5990. 5990. And then another will be 6120. And then lastly, we will have 5940. 5940. Press escape and then escape again. So as you can see, you notice that our building is too big. So what we'll have to do is just click one of the vertical grid lines right here. As you notice, we have temporary broken lines here stating that once we move this, everything will move at the same time. So now what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna click on this and then drag it. And as you can see, it moves as well. So that's really handy. You don't need to individually move everything. And then press escape. And then for the elevation tags, so this ones, once we click on the elevation, it's basically showing what is over right here. So what we need to do is we just need to select everything similar to that and then just move it down like that so that it will cover whatever we put here. Okay, so it will cover everything. Similar to this, um, we could actually move our other elevation. So this will be our elevation 3, or probably this is our east. So I'm just moving it on this side. And for the west, I'm gonna move it somewhere here as well. So just to cover everything. This is even too much, so we're just gonna move it like that. So basically, you just want to cover everything, especially for your building, so that it is shown. You can even double click here, and it will show the elevation. So that's actually the west. As you can see, it's highlighted there. And maybe later we're gonna fix all our elevation. And as you can see, even this for our levels, you can see that we have broken lines, temporary, stating that we can move all together at the same time. Even here, you can move. So that's very handy. So let's go back to level 1. So everything is done. We just need to add our dimensions so that you can follow it again. So let's try and do this here. And then click on dimensions, align dimensions, or DI, or this icon. You can also use this icon as well. So there's multiple icons that you can use. So now we just need to click on the grid lines, and as you can see, it will show the dimensions. So let's do that, all the grid lines, and then you should add the overall. That's very standard in architecture. So grid lines first, and then overall. So now we have our overall dimensions and our grid dimensions right there so that you guys can follow. So I want to show everyone what we have. Hopefully you'll be able to pause the video and then see all the dimensions. And before we go further and add our wall, our exterior wall, I just want to add in one more grid line. So this will be number 9, and it will be 6500. And let's go and extend this right here, and then just move this all the way down like so. And for our overall, let's extend it like that. And then we just need to click on this, align dimension, or DI, and then just add one right here. So this one, 6475, but we needed, I'm gonna click on this, we needed 6500. Okay, so just by clicking this, you will be able to extend this using the dimensions. So now I'm happy with what we have. We can start clicking on the wall. So now click on wall, or WA. Let's use generic 200 millimeters, or you could use whatever you want here. I just like using the generic because I don't need to remove um, the materials that they have all this. I know for Revit 2022, you don't have the generic anymore, but you have the one that with assembly walls. So what you can do is just edit type, duplicate, and then just once you duplicate, you just need to delete all this. So that's what you can do. but make sure to duplicate it first so that you will still have the um, assembly line for the one that you chose. So right now I'm just gonna use the generic 200 millimeters. I'm gonna edit this and then duplicate. I'm gonna name this as exterior wall number 1. Press OK. Edit. I'm gonna maintain the 200 thickness for the exterior wall. And for the material, I'm gonna set this up with some generic wall first. So I'm gonna use clad white for now. Press OK and then OK. So now what I'm gonna do is I want to make sure that wall centered line chain is checked, and then here you will need to change this to level 2. You can do it here or you can do it right here. So base constraint level 1, top constraint to be up to level 2. So you can change it from here, and then after that what we need to do is we just need to click on A number 1 up to E1. Okay, going down to E2, going to F2, going all the way down to F9, going here up to C9. So we need to know which is C, which is this line. So C9, going up to C8, and then going here A8, and then going back again to A1. Hopefully you guys followed. So first is A1 up to E1, going down to E2, and going to F2. From F2 going down up to F9, and then going back to C9, and then C8, and then A8, going back to A1. So that's how the shape of our building. And then you can press escape. So we're gonna stop here for now and continue in the next video. Thank you for watching and hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're gonna continue working on part 2 of this office building. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we were able to set up everything. We set up the levels. We also added the grid lines and the exterior wall. And now we're going to continue working on this, specifically adding the interior walls. So let's click on the wall, or WA. And then let's go and look for generic 150 mm. And then from there, we're going to type in edit type and duplicate. and this will be interior wall number 1. Press OK, edit, and then let's gonna leave it at 150, and let's change the material. So I'm just gonna type in gypsum, and then I'm just gonna use this for now, and let's change the materials later on. Press OK and then OK. So now we are at, we're gonna zoom in around the top of this model, and we're going to add offices around the wall right here. So here I'm gonna add a wall first right here, and then press escape, and then by clicking on that, it will recognize that you want this wall to be the dimension from this wall. So at the moment it's 3400. I like that. I'm gonna stick with that 3400. If, for example, you don't, you just simply click on this dimension and type in whatever you want, and it will move along. So I'm happy with the 3400. And then now that we have an interior wall right here, you can just basically click on that and then type in CS or the create similar. So by typing that, you're saying to Revit that I want this kind of wall, and then you will be able to add another wall like that. Press escape, and now I want this wall to be around 3085 from this wall. So once I press enter, it will shift onto that area. But before that, let's add in the wall right here. So it's the same wall. I'm gonna click on that and then type in CS, and then I'm gonna add a wall on this side. Press escape. I'm going to click on that wall, and we have the temporary dimension right here. I want to zoom in on that, and this is around 4300, but I want it to be 4460. So it shifts from there, and it will shift this one as well. So everything is connected all together. Next, I'm gonna add in another wall right here, and then walls again here, and we could just press escape and click on this wall, and I want this one to be 3010. So it shifted a little bit. This one I want it to be 3070. Oh, sorry, 3070. So it's gonna shift. It will ask me to, will you like to unjoin them? Okay, I'll just unjoin them, and then what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna extend this, and everything is connected again. And then let's add in the same wall like so. Make sure it's 90 degrees. And then this one, I want to see, I want this one because this one is already 3070, and the last one, I want it to be 3035. So now it went back. So let's add in some dimensions so that everybody can follow along. I'm gonna click on each middle of the wall. Okay, so everything is there. You'll be able to follow along. So our office on this side is done. Let's go on the other side and add in the offices on this side. So what I can do is I'm going to click this and then type in CS. What I'm going to do first is click on this wall, and then I'm just going to add in a wall similar to that, but I'm going to finish it off. And then just randomly add 3 walls similar to that, and then click on those walls. Temporary dimension will appear, and now we can just safely add in the number. So give me a second. So this number will be around 2640. So that will shift. This will be around 3120. Oops, so I need to undo this. So 3640, okay, that's done. We need to click on this wall, and then this will be 3120. Okay, so that shifted. Press escape, click on this. This will be 3090. Okay, so that shifted. And then lastly, click on this. This will be 2970. So that's good. What we could even do is we could move this one later on. So that will be good. As you remember, this is the level 1. So we will have our lobby here, and our lift or our elevator will be around the middle. So we will do that later on. Around here will be our service entrance. So we're gonna leave it here for now. So we're not gonna do anything here, but instead we're going to concentrate on this area. So give me a second. So let's click on this again. So interior wall number 1 and then CS. Let's go to C2. So that will be right here. So C2, we will need to add a wall right here, but that's temporary. You will need to press escape, and we will need a gap here. So I'm gonna click on this wall. It will create a temporary dimension on this wall to this wall. So the gap should be around 2400. Okay, so it will shift down, and then I'm gonna press escape, CS again, and I'm just gonna connect this wall around all the way down for now. It doesn't matter how long, but I just want to have this wall all the way down. So that's good, because around here we will add in the lift or the elevator. So we have our corridor space right here. That's why we need 2400. It depends on the area that you live in. So our building code specifically will need around 60 to 72, something like that, inches. So for now, 2400 millimeters is good. And then once you do that, we will need to extend this wall around 4 feet. So let's extend this like 1100 or 1200 more. So we could add in 6 and then 3. So it extended a little bit like that. So if we check, we need to have around 1200. Okay, so that's good. We extended this one 1200. And then after that, click on this and then CS, go down. This will be around 27, 25. And then pull it back a little. Let's pull this back around 2090 and close this off like that. After that, we could extend this a little bit. So just press escape, extend this for now. And then we're gonna extend this as well from so we're gonna extend this all the way to this line, this grid line E. Okay, and then we're gonna close this off as well. So first, click on this, CS, go down. This will be around 2170. So close this off. And then again, we could extend this, or we could just, it's easier to have CS so that we could just type in the exact number. So this will be 30, 30, and then just close this. You can type in TR. This is trim and extend under modify, this one. And then just close it off like that. So now we have this. We will have this room to be divided. So click on this, and then let's divide this one in the middle. Okay. After that, we will need to extend this wall all the way to the wall that we created on C that we just extended. So now we're gonna add in our stairs, or the space for the stairs. So right now, I'm going to click on this wall. This line is the D grid. I'm gonna connect it here all the way down. This will be around 2770. I want to make sure that you want to make sure that you're 90 degrees. So mine just shifted, so that's why I did it again. So 2770 down, and then this will be close here, and this will be extended, so you can do TR, so trim and extend, and then we can close it off like that, so that instantly you're closed. So that's similar fillet command in AutoCAD. Now we're getting to the lift area. So click on the wall again, CS, and then we're just gonna connect it here. And this will be 2825. And then I want you to close it off. Again, connect it here. This will be around 2890. So 2890, and then close it off. Again, another lift on this side, 2880, and then close it off. And then this one, just keep on extending it all the way there. We could clean it up later on. Click on this, CS, go down. This will be around 1882 or 1880. Just close it like this for now. And this is around 1500. And close it like that. Click this again. This is 2040. And then what I want you to do is close it all the way down. We will have another stairs here. So CS. So for this one, let's move this one back. And let's just move it on the mid. So this one, just put it in the middle. It will be 40, 40. And I'm gonna give you the dimension later on. I'll create a dimension here and then just remove it afterwards. Click it again, CS. This will be 24, 25. 24, 25. And then this one, it will have the dimension. So this is critical. I need this one to be exact, around 5,000. So CS 5,000. And close it off like that. And then another, this will be 24, 25. And then here, close it off completely. Extend this wall like that. And for this, I just want you to extend a little bit. Or we could just extend it all the way to this wall. Okay? Don't worry about that. That's not important, but at least this one is done. We just need to do some changes a little bit, but let me do to add dimensions so that you will know exactly what I did. So those dimensions will come out. Okay, so now here are the dimensions. I'm going to place it right there. 27, 25. I added the wall right here all the way down. This is from C. This gap is 2400. And then this, so 2400. And then this one, this is 6360. So this one is 6360. And after you get that, you will need to put in 2425, 2170, 3030. Put a line in the middle. This is 2770, and then put a line in the middle like so. 2900, 2965. This is 2880, 1880 right here. 2160, 2425, and lastly 2425 as well. So those are the dimensions for this. And in the next video, we're gonna continue working on this. Thank you for watching and hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're gonna continue working on part 3 of this office building. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we started adding the interior walls. We started adding at the top and then in the middle where the elevator will be and the stairs. So now we're going to continue working on this. I just want to pause a bit so that you could pause the video and then you will see the dimensions of the walls here. So let's get started by clicking on the wall and typing in CS. That's create similar, and let's go to C3. So from C3, I want you to click on going on the left side and typing in 1680. After that, going down around 1450. And then going all the way up to the A grid line. So just going up to here. I want you to make sure that this is 90 degrees. So I just made a mistake and then I'm fixing it right now. After that, I want you to add a wall from here, from this spot, all the way down here. So click on the wall, CS, click on this. So this is B grid line. So all the way down. Press escape and then escape. And then we're gonna create a meeting room on this area. So that dimension will be around 3680. So click on the wall again, CS, and then just add in a wall similar to this, and then click on that wall, and then click here, 3680. And then we could use trim and extend so that we can extend this all the way here. So TR, click on this wall and then the wall here. So that's easy. You'll be able to do that as well. We're also going to add in a wall right here. So same wall, click on the wall, CS, and around, let's see, from number 4 grid line, around 1000 would be good enough. This will be another meeting room, and this will be the boardroom. So the boardroom will be up to around here. So we're going to add in the wall again, CS, and then click on that. And here we could change this to the 5 grid line, and this will be around 5990. 5990. So it's basically putting us around here, but that's too big. So I'm gonna change this to around 5700 or maybe 5500. Okay. And then after that, let's add in more office area, maybe 2 more, and then the service will be here. So click on the wall, CS, and then let's add in the wall right here. And then after that, click on this wall, and then this will be around 6100, and this will be, so I'm gonna move this one, and actually this is incorrect, so I'm gonna do this again. This will be around 3000 only. 3000, so I undo that, and then another 3000. Okay, so 3000. This will be the service area. So here we're gonna have the service area right here. We will also have an elevator for that. So for the service area, let's add in a wall right here. So for the elevator, that will be around similar to what we did here, around 2900. Okay, so that's for the elevator. And then we're gonna have a simple corridor here for that. So CS, and then here we're gonna add in around 2400. That's good enough room for that. And this will have a door and then a door right here going out. So that's good enough. This will be an open area. So for cubicles and all that, we're also going to add in something here. So we're gonna be adding more walls, CS, and this will be around the 6. So connect this one. So let's add this wall first, all the way right here. For this walls, let's just put this. So I'm gonna click here. I want to make sure that this is around 1700. Okay, so that's good. And then this will be all the way here. And let's make this simple and then just add this in the middle of here. So from the 6, that's 6B, 1600, 1700 is the dimension here. And then I want you to close this off. And then after that, add in another wall right here, something like that. This should be around 1800 will be good enough. So that's good. We have 1800. And then let's extend this a little bit. CS, and then just close this off like that. We will have a small area here. So this is around 2900. And this will be storage room. And then this will serve as a small kitchenette for this area. So we're going to open this up a little bit. I'm just making sure that I have everything, every wall that I might think of. Okay, so for the mechanical room, and then the washroom will be located here. So I'm gonna add in what we could do is we could just move this one all the way up. Okay, so we could divide this to the washroom for women's and men's. Okay, and then we're gonna have a divider here. So CS, add a wall there, and that wall would be around let's move this to here. Around 1200 is good enough. And at the same time, on this area for the men's washroom, we're going to add this. Okay. And actually, I'm going to change this to 1400 instead. I might not have enough room for here. So, and then here, we're going to move this one a little bit. So this will be changed to around 1500 because we need space here. This will be the janitor's room or storage, and then there will be a mechanical here, so we could move this one all the way up here, and then this one as well, and then we're gonna add CS for plumbing here. So I'm gonna split this SL and just move it like that. And this, we could do this as 400. So that's good enough. And then later on, we're gonna start adding some doors so that you'll be able to visualize what we're trying to do here. I know it's hard to see it but we're not yet done with adding more stuff. So here, I'm probably gonna add a wall and then use TR. This is just for closet space, so around 1200, and then just close this off. This, so closet, we're gonna add a closet there, and we're also gonna add a closet here, or something that we could add on. Okay, so this one around 850. Okay, so now we're ready to add in some door. We're just gonna use a regular door. So let's use this single flush, and then let's keep on adding it. So here, let's add it onto here so that you will be able to visualize. So we need some room right here, and then we're gonna keep on adding visuals. So here, this will be going there. Let's add it right here. More door. So you can even do CS on doors as well. So that's very convenient. Let's add here. That. And right here, this is the stairs. So we need this. Add it like that. This is the electrical room. This is the mechanical. This will be a shower area. This is storage. This is a small, maybe we could just open this up. So wall opening will be enough here. Let's add the door right here, like that. Press spacebar to change orientation. So this, we might open this up instead. So let's delete this. We might need to do a double door because this is service, and this will be the elevator. Let's add it here. So I'm gonna get later on a double door. But for now, let's finish this up. So I'm gonna zoom out, and I want to make sure that this one is around 4500 only, because I noticed that I forgot to change this. So 4500, and as you can see, everything followed, even the doors. And then here, we're gonna add in a closet. So CS, we can add it right here and like that. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna unjoin this first. Type in AL, or in the under modify, this one is the icon AL. So that's align, and let's align this face. Press escape, and then now we could pull this out or pull this in so that everything is aligned. And then we could add in closet right here. So it's a good idea for us to load in some families. So go to insert, click on load family, and let's look for the door, which is around here. And then let's look for residential doors. Or commercial. Let's do commercial first. Let's do a double door. So this one might be good. So here we might use this, even though it's exterior. Don't worry about that. And then let's load everything. So click one and then scroll down, hold on shift, click on the bottom. So everything is highlighted and then press OK. After that, you could go to architecture and click component, or you can type in CM, and then most of the time, so that didn't work because it's actually on the door. So we could just click on the door, and now we can see that we have different variation of those family. So here we could add in this door like so, and then we could add it right here. So we have a service door right here and right here going here. So we have the double there. And then I want to actually change all the doors, because this door, when we move it to Twinmotion, it doesn't have those knob. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna load an interior door. So let's go back here and go to residential. Let's go interior door. And I know we have this single one panel wood. And then click on everything. Similar, click one, hold on shift and click on the bottom. And then press OK. Yes. And then now once we click, we will have those single ones. So the way to do it fast is you select one. So once you select one of them, right click and then go to select all instance, select visible in the view. So everything that we added on the view will be selected. And as you notice, this one didn't get selected because this is a different family. And then after that, you just go click on here and then go to the ones that we needed. So this is around 700 by 2000 or 2400. That's good enough. So 700 by 2400. So as you can see, it changed. You can see the graphic has changed and it becomes smaller. We can even go to 750 by 2400. And as you can see, it changed as well. So that's a fast way of changing a family to another family. So press escape and then escape again. And let's keep on adding doors. So I'm gonna click this door. Now type in CS. And we're gonna add one here. This is for the stairs. So this will be another stairs. We will need, sorry, this will be, so I'm gonna delete this first. This will be the entrance. So this should be double door, similar to this. So I'm gonna CS this, these are the elevator, this will be the entrance, so the lobby, and this will be for the office. We're gonna add in a wall here, and then now press escape and click on this. So the single door, now this will be the stairs, and then this will be for electrical room. Let's add this door right here. This will be the IT, and then this will be facing that, and storage room here on the side, and we have a phone room here. These are all office on this side, so I'm just doing this. So click on spacebar if you want to change orientation, and depending where you put the side, it will flip. So this one, we could just put it right here. This will be the open area, open office, so we could add in more of that later on. This will be here. And then we have the boardroom here. We're gonna add in boardroom table. This is a meeting room, and this will be the boardroom. That will be the opening here, and we're gonna add an opening here as well, and then open this space up. So we're gonna open this, and then we're gonna finish that off. I'm just double checking if we miss anything else for this area. And we're gonna keep adding walls, because this is we're gonna pull this off. So depending on what we do, we're gonna change this. So we're gonna stop here for now and continue on the next video. Thank you for watching, and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're going to continue working on part 4 of this office building. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we were able to add in the single and the double doors, specifically here on the service, and we also have it here for the lobby. So lobby entrance through the office, and then lobby here. What we're gonna do is we're gonna load in for the closet. So we need to go to insert, load family, and then we are already at the door, and let's go to the residential, and maybe we could use the sliding door instead. So I'm gonna use this, click open, select the first one, scroll down, hold on shift and select the one in the bottom so that you can select everything, and press OK. After that, go to architecture and then click on door, and let's see if this one will fit, but we can also change it accordingly. So you can just click this one and click it back, press escape, click it back, and you could basically see which one you want to use. So the 18 by 2100 would be good enough. And then what we could do is we could CS this. As you can see, this is fit nicely around here. So I'm happy with this. Or maybe we could just make this one smaller. The 1700 will be good. So that will be nice. Let's add in a couple of closet space as well for this area. So let's add in the wall first. So CS, click on this wall, CS, add it here. Don't close it off yet because we should align this. So AL to this face, up to this face. And then press escape and then just drag it to connect. And then after that, click on this around 800 or 850. That will be good. And then now let's add in same. And then we just need to change this. So once you add it, press escape, click it again, go to the drop down, and then let's change this to smaller one. And then it will be smaller. So that's good. We will need to add in a closet for the around the electrical. So let's use this wall again, the interior, and this will be the telephone for the electrical. That's something that you will need to do as well. So architects need to place in the telephone board and then the electrical spacing for the electrical. So this one, let's put this one around 1700. That's too big, and that's big enough. And then let's just add in maybe a double door. Let's insert a double door that is small enough. So let's go back to the door and let's see here. All of these are sliding, so commercial. So this one will be good. Press open, select everything, and then let's click here. Door, and then this is too big. But what we could do is just extend this. So 1900 would be good, so that we could fit this one nicely there. Let's make it 2000 just for spacing. So that's good enough. So I know that's too big, but what can we do? We need that space. And then for the electrical, we need to add in some of this, so for spacing only. So 1400 will be good enough. Let's make it 1500. We need to add in a detailed line. So go to annotate, detail line, thin lines will be good enough. And we will need to use that in order to add some of this. So I'm just marking whatever the space that we don't need to use. That usually refers to space for plumbing, those kind of stuff. It also refers to open area. So this one is for the service elevator or the elevator itself. And then I'm just making sure that I have everything. And then of course we need to add in the elevator. Um, we could add in the information here, so another detail line. But this one is, we're gonna use demolish so that we will show that we have a rod here, quote rod. So that, so anything that we have a closet, we will need to add that. So you can click that, CS, and we'll be able to add those as well. Okay. Okay. This one we don't need because we're gonna put telephone there. And where else here? Let's just add it. And then let me fix that later on. CS here. And instead of me looking for the door, we could just get it from here. CS. And then change this to a smaller. Around 15 probably will be good. So that's good. Okay. Just making sure that we have everything covered. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna create an opening here. So I'm just selecting the wall and then we have a wall opening. Once you click that, you will need to click twice, referring to the open area or open space. So once you do, you can select that and you can change the open size. So it will be like that. And then we will have our kitchenette like that. So that's good enough. And then we will have a shower here. So some companies, they have showers, but for us, we will have it separate from the washroom area. So next thing we're gonna do is I'm gonna add in the elevator door and also the elevator. Um, what I'm gonna use is I'm not gonna insert the one that we have on Revit, but instead I'm gonna load something that I saw in Revit City. So this too, I'm gonna add it to our, I'm gonna make sure that you'll be able to download this as well so that you could use it. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna drag them. So I'm dragging it there. This will be upgraded. So what I'm gonna share to everyone is the one that is not upgraded, so that at least if you're still using AutoCAD Revit 2011, you'll be able to use it on newer softwares. So it's gonna upgrade itself. So what I'm gonna press is CM. Sorry, CM. So that's not it. Let's look for it. So I believe this is the one. So as you can see, this is good enough. I'm gonna add 3 of them here and then 2 right here. And I'm gonna space it good enough like that. So I'm just using my arrow key on my keyboard. So just for spacing purpose. And then let's move this one in front like that. And then I'm gonna load in the other one. So I'm gonna put in CM, or let's go here under component, and then this will be side opening. So we can search it here. I'm looking at not this. I'm gonna try to load it again, and it's a door. So basically we need to put in the door. So I'm sorry about that, but here this will be facing on this side. Okay. The good thing about this is it will come with call buttons. So let's place it like that. And if we go and see a camera view, you'll see that it looks like that. And let's go to consistent color. So it looks nice. Okay. So it looks like the lobby. And then here, so at least we have it like that. Let's go back. So I'm happy with the elevators and doors, elevator doors that we have. So I'm just gonna fix this just a little bit like that. So before we forget, I am planning to close this off so that we can add in the main entrance. So the main lobby. We can actually remove this, and instead we could add in just an opening here, because most of the time the lobby will be all connected like that. So let's remove this and click on this wall, and then click on wall opening. Similar to what we did in an earlier video, you just need to click twice, and after that you'll see that you could change this accordingly. So around 500 on each other there. So as you can see, 500 to the middle. So that's good enough. I like that. We need to close this off. So we might just extend this wall all the way up to here. So I'm gonna extend this wall all the way there, and then we're going to extend around here. So this will be our electrical, and we're gonna extend it all the way to here as well. So now everything is connected like that. I might just remove this because this is in our way now. So that just a quick glance on the dimensions that I have in order for you to follow. And then I'm gonna delete it now. So now this is the whole lobby. And then here, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna add in a security area. So, and we're gonna add in something here as well. Some area here. So here we're gonna extend this. So I'm gonna extend it somewhat in the middle right here. The middle of 7 and 8. And then click on the wall again, interior, CS, and let's look at something here in the middle. TR to close them off. This will be security, and this will be a room again. So let's extend this, and then after you extend that, type in TR, trim and extend, click on this wall and then this wall so that we can extend this. So now we have everything like this. We have an open area as well. For this, what I can do is I'm gonna make it short instead, because we need more space here, because this is just the game room. So what I'm gonna do is, and then also we need to have this open as well, or maybe this is good enough to be connected there. So we'll see. I think it's weird for them to come here and just to go here, because this is for service area. And this is, before we forget, this is, we're gonna need to add two more. Let's flip this and flip this. And then for the door as well, CS. Make sure it's in the right orientation. And this is too close, so we could just move it like that. So to select them both, hold on control button and select. If you want this one to be not selected, hold on shift and select that. And then I just use arrow key. So yeah, this is fine. I can be happy with this. So in order for us to just move this there, we don't need to move this and then add in another. What you can do is you can type in SL. So that is under modified. This is split element. So just split it here for now. Move it. Sorry. Unjoin this and then move it. Here we could just move it back like that. So that's good. And then now click on this wall and then move it like that. Once you use your arrow key, it will be able to move like that. So around 2300 would be good enough for this area. And then we still have a lot of here. I'm just gonna add a door right here and then the door to enter on this room. So we're good with this. This is a copy area and filing. So we still have room here. So probably a department room. And then they could have a kitchenette here. And then the door, obviously, service door. We're gonna add in an overhead garage door. And then, I know this is exterior double. We're gonna use a double door for the curtain wall. So we're gonna do that later on. So I'm just making sure that we have everything, and I'm happy, and we could just continue on the next video. So thank you for watching, and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're going to continue working on part 5 of this office building. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we were able to finish adding all the doors and also the elevator. And one thing that I miss is we need an access on this side. So I'm just going to extend this wall and then click on this wall and then type in CS in order to add a wall right here. We could make this bigger. So maybe let's move this. So around 1500 is good. And then what we're gonna do is we're gonna trim this part. Or instead of trimming, what we could do is we could move this all the way up there. For this, we could trim. So TR, so trim and extend. And then we need 2 doors, CS right here. We could put is one on this side and this side. So the security will need to go here, and this will be their area, and this will be for the this open office, and the office is right here. So that will be good. What we could do is we could tag in all the office or the rooms so that at least you will know which one's which. So here I'm gonna go to architecture and click on room, and then we will need to add each and every one of this. Okay, this will be open area. Even here we could add in open area, so this will be all of that, and just keep on adding because we could change that later on. Don't worry about how big this is because we could change the scale, and for this one we could add in right about there, this area, and then this as well. So it's just better to add everything. This will be the lobby. And obviously we're not yet done with this. We will need to add in some furniture or some of the toilets and those kind of stuff so that you will be aware. And this is not just it. What we could do is we could align them all together so it's good. So make sure that you just align everything all together like that. And then we're gonna start, obviously for this will be offices. So make sure it's all capital letters. And we could just copy and paste it here. and then here as well. And then for the sides here, this will be an office, and this will be office. This will be the service. This will be lobby. This will be men's washroom, women's washroom. This will be stairs. Okay. Mechanical room. Electrical. Games room. This will be security. Open office. So they could put cubicles. Open office as well here. This will be the boardroom. Meeting. This is another meeting room. Open office. This will be the lunchroom. And I just noticed that there's no door right here. It's a good thing that we were able to see that. CS. And then here we could just add the door right here. So this will be the lunchroom for everyone. This is part of the open office. This will be storage. We could have a phone room for privacy. This will be storage. And this will be our shower room. And I just want to double check everything. Here will be the IT. Another phone room. This will be another stairs. This we're just gonna put tel and then elect. Okay, so let's double check if we were able to add everything. Office, and want to make sure that this is all aligned all together. So yeah, so I'm happy with this. Obviously we're gonna change this, but later on we're gonna figure that out, because what we need to do is we need to group this and put it to second floor. But on the second floor or level 2, we're gonna change this a bit because we need to extend this wall up to here, and and obviously we don't have the lobby there anymore, so we're gonna convert this space to open space and some offices. So that's what we're gonna do. But for now, let's maintain this. And then what you can do is we could change the scale. Sorry, so we need to make this 1 to 50 in order for us, for all these tags, the room tags, to be smaller. So this one is an office, this is corridor, service line, and I'm just double checking everything. And I'm happy with this. We could basically, once we copy this all together, we will be able to do all the furniture on the second floor. Um, Basically the fixtures only, not some furniture, because that's the only thing that you need. The things that are that it's not moved, so dead loads. So those are um, toilets, sink. So we just need to show that. For the furniture, yeah, we could add some, but not a lot, because at least you just need to make sure that this is all done. So we could do the stairs as well. So that's what we're gonna focus on now here. So after we put the tag, let's add in the stairs, because that's something that we could also copy um, all the way up. So what we could do is we could go to architecture and click on stairs. So obviously we're gonna go from level 1 to level 2, and we just need for this to be going up. So it already calculated everything. So we need we wanted 20, or you could change this to whatever you want. So depending on how many do you want. So I'll just make this one even. So 10, and then on the other side as well, another 10. So this is looks nice. It created my landing. Depending on your building code, this differs. So some 1500. So that's the typical landing. So there's a minimum and maximum. I think for the maximum you don't need any for this, but let's finish this first so that we can move it to the location. So I think around 1200 is good enough for this, but let's see. So let's just leave it like that for now. We could just leave it like this, and then this, we just need to make sure that this is going up like that. So that's good. We can also copy it on the other side, because I believe we were able to do this same size, I believe. I can't remember, but we could just do a 180 and then just drag it. what we could do is we could just move this down so that this will fit, so that we will have the same as the other. And then here we could just move this two doors right here. Obviously this one we just need to edit a little bit. So edit, let's change this. So let's do around 1300. Click finish and then click this one again and then just move it backward like that. So that's good enough. We could move it like that. And here we just need a visual on which way is it going. So for me, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna flip this on the other side because I want it to be connected on the door. So, but it doesn't matter because they could always just go here. So we could just leave it like that. Because you could just flip it around like that. And then now this will be going up. So as you can see, a simple flip will flip the orientation of the stairs. So I'm happy with this. I'm happy with the gap as well. So yeah, around 1100 will be good enough. So we just move this one a little bit like so. These are the dimension around 2585 and this one 2265. So that will be fine. And then let's just fix this detailed line. Okay. And then let's insert the fixtures. Those are the ones that doesn't change at all. So Canada, and then go to plumbing, architecture, fixtures, and let's go to urinals. I'm just gonna use the 2D. I don't need to show the 3D unless you're doing a rendering. So that will be good. So once you loaded, you will need to press CM. So where's my washroom again? That's right here. So CM, and then the urinals will appear like that. So most of the time you put the urinals like that. Okay. And maybe we could just keep on copying. And let's just space it out. Okay. Okay, so similar to that, I'm happy with the spacing. And obviously we need some cubicles. And then we could add in the sink right here. So let's load more. So water closet, we need this. So 2D is good enough. And then CM again. We need it right here. And obviously we need walls. So 3 is good. So for women's, we need to add it. So now that we add, we can press NCS. So create similar. Let's move it like that. And maybe we could just manually or just create the stalls. It doesn't need to be good enough. So click on walls and then let's edit type, duplicate this, stalls, edit. Let's leave it a gypsum board 50 and then just create it like that. So just walls, extend this, and then just keep on creating. So we can do CS and then CS here. And then make sure that you have spacing here and then space like that. Maybe we could just mirror this. I'm gonna mirror this right here and then just extend this one all the way there. Around 1400 and then 1400 as well here. And then we need the sink. We can add it here and then here as well. So for the men's, we could basically add 2 urinals or 3 urinals here and then just make this one. Yeah, we could do that instead. Okay, let's remove this. And then we need to insert the sink. Let's do a round. So let's do this round. And then type in CM. And then let's add it like that. And then let's move it later on. Needs to be here. This one will be good enough. Like that. Three of this will be good enough. Spacing. And then let's not forget so I'm gonna click on this CS I'm gonna add one first and then click on that one so that we could change it to a smaller. Let's try smaller one around 500 and flip it on the other side. Okay, so CS, and let's use this like that. And obviously we need more space. I'm gonna leave 2 and move it like that. More spacing. Something like that. Around 1460. So this will be needs changes as well. But we need CS right here. Change here as well. So I'm happy with that. Go to annotate. We need to detail some. Choose the thin line. And we just need to add this. Okay. Also here on this spot. So CS. And here as well. And we just need to make it or to hold them together like that. And then pull this one down. Okay, so I'm happy with this. We just need to make sure that everything is aligned as well, even for this. Let's remove here and then just move this one some space. And that's good enough. We could just add this wall, some privacy, something like that. Okay, so that's good. This one has privacy as well. And here, because the location of the door, we can actually do it right here. It's in the weird spot that it needs to be changed. But what, yeah, we can do that. I rather see it now and then just flip this. Okay, and for the janitor, I forgot to add this tag. So the room tag, I'm gonna go back and just add this. Monitor. Okay. Just give it some space. This one will be good enough like that. Just give it some space like that, and we're good to go. And then here we just need to move it a little bit like that so that we could add in at least 3. We might add 4 actually, and just space it out. Okay, and then the detail line, and then we're done. Also here, I just want to change this a little bit. So I'm gonna delete this, and what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna move this one all the way right here, flip this, and flip this again. And then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna remove this, select all of them, all the sync, and just move it on this side. And then click on this and then CS. So I'm happy with this. Instead, so just a quick change, and then I know that we forgot to tag this, so this will be storage. Okay, so looks like everything is good. I'm happy on what we have accomplished here. Um, we're gonna continue on the next video. So thank you for watching and hope you like the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're gonna continue working on part 6 of this office building. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we were able to create the stairs and also add some tags. Here, I'm gonna put some room separator. Uh, this one we need to do so that we could add a tag on this area. So it will divide everything all together. So once you do that, you'll be able to add a tag right here as well. So at least we could add open office. Also, we're gonna put a tag here. So we will need to do room separator. This will be now you'll be able to add a tag as well. In this spot, we could do copy and filing area. Okay, so maybe here as well, we need to separate so that we could just add, so that everybody knows that we have something here as well. Because this one is covered on all this area. So a room separator will be useful for this. So I'm just gonna divide it from here. And then now we could tag this one as another open office. Okay. Um, and actually we are ready to copy everything. I just need to delete this, and then what we could do as well is, I'm thinking of what we could do as well, because once I copy this, we will extend this one onto level 2, and then we don't need this part, and this part will be empty. This one, we're gonna face it on the other side. So just flip it. So at least we can have this one. Yeah, let's do that. Instead, we already have this. Okay, so let me just copy this. So we're not gonna group them all together yet. It's because we're gonna group it once we're doing the level 2. And from level 2, we're gonna group everything up to level 4 or level 5, or whatever height we decide. So I'm just gonna copy everything like this, and then just click on this under modify. This is the copy to clipboard. After that, we will need to paste it, paste align to selected view. So we're gonna put this to level 2. Press OK. And then now once we go there to level 2, you will see that we also have a floor plan already. And we just need to edit everything in order, because obviously we don't have a lobby on this area, right? So, and then we're gonna extend this up to here. So if we go to 3D, just to show you guys, everything was copied from there. And then obviously we don't need another of this. So you just need to make sure that you just copy, we just have a one elevator, but at least we know that you have the door already there. In terms of the floor, we should have done that as well, but it will have a different layout from the first floor. So we could create the floor here later on, and even on level 2 once we move everything all together. So now I'm just gonna delete this lobby. So I'm at level 2 right now. Delete this. We don't need this one for now. And then we could extend this. So I'm gonna extend this. So just dragging it. And obviously it's gonna stick to the middle. So that's good. And we could move this on here, on this spot. Take note that overlay is below, so level 1. We can delete that, or we could turn that off. Just go to your property and range base level, none. So once you do that, as you can see, it doesn't show anything anymore because we still have the layout anyway. And let's change this scale to 1 to 50 so that you'll be able to see everything nicely. Okay, here we will need to delete this. So delete the wall opening that we created here because we will need to add a door. So click on the door, CS, and that's done. So just make sure that it's centered, similar to here. Now this service, obviously we don't need the service anymore. We have the service elevator. Of course, we need it up to the 5th or the 4th floor, but we don't need it here anymore. And then here, um, the security is only below. So we don't need this as well. Okay. This will be deleted. So I'm gonna delete this. Delete this. I believe this one is not needed. Delete this. So we could just trim. So trim everything. We could just delete this, and now we just need to drag this to the left side. This is still an open office. What we could do is we could open this up so that the open office will be bigger. But what you have to do now is you will need to delete this. So delete this and delete this. Now type in SL or split element and drag it, or we could just TR, trim and extend here as well. Now the open office is bigger here. And this is what gonna happen up to the fourth floor or the fifth floor. Here we could add in the shower because that's a fixture as well. That's something that I probably forget to do. So let's go back to fixtures and then click on shower. Let's load that. I'm gonna load this and then CM, or go to architecture and then component. There we go. Make sure everything is right there. So we have the shower, and let's not forget to add it on the first floor as well. So CM, shower. There we go. Okay, go back to level 2. So now we need to add in some office right here, and the open office on this spot will be different. Also here, the copy and filing. Let's just fix this one here, because most of the time the companies have a filing area so that they can file anything that they want. And then we're going to add in some offices. So let's add in the interior wall, so CS, and then you go to number 4 grid line. So go to number 4 grid line. We're going to remove this. So right here up to this line, which is F, and then go down up to around 7 grid line and then close it off, because we're going to add offices and then we're going to make sure that everything is in correct distance, so around 3,000 each. Press escape first and then let's just pull this back. Okay, so it's basically telling you that, oh, it will be the open office will have the same one, so we just need to delete one for now. So let's just delete this and then let's manage that later on. Okay, so that's pulled back already, so I'm good with that. We will add in probably 7. So same here, CS 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then let's try and make everything around 3,000. Click here, 3,000. Click here, 3,000. Also here. And then here as well. And then here as well. Okay, so want to make sure 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We could also add probably 2 more. Let's add in 2 more. Okay, so we need to click it here, 3,000, and then here as well, 3,000. Okay, so now everything is on 3,000. Let's move this one right here so that it's in the middle. Okay. And then now let's add in the door. So same door. Click on spacebar to change orientation. Okay. So I just want to make sure. And then again, let's finish this off. And then lastly right here, let's add it like that. So now we just need a room separator so that we could able to add a tag right here as well, and maybe a tag here as well. So I just want to put this one right here. So I'm gonna separate the room right here, room separator there, and then here as well. And then now let's add in some room tag. I'm gonna add it right here, and then let this one as well. Okay, and then now each and every one of this, because these are office. Make sure that you align them all together so that it's neat and it's organized. Okay. And then now we just need to put in open office. And then obviously this is office. Control C and Control V to make it fast. Okay, so everything is good. What we could do now is add in, basically let's add in the floor. because we need the floors on all floors as well. For the first floor, level 1, we're going to create it later on. But here we need to create everything because we're going to keep on copying it above. So right now, go to architecture, click on floor, and just click on edit, duplicate. This will be floor number 1. Edit type, let's put it at 200, and let's change this to concrete. So let's put concrete lightweight. Press OK and then OK, and let's pick lines. So I'm gonna pick the inside of the perimeter. We need to fix that later. Everything should be connected. So now you can use TR as well, trim and extend. This one, TR. And then this one as well, TR, trim and extend. So now everything is good, and then click finish. If there's an error, it will show you where you just need to click on show, and then it will show you where you need to fix it. Here, don't attach. Let's look at it at 3D, and then as you can see, we have floor. Don't worry about the floor for the stairs. That is something that we could fix later on because we're going to use a shaft so that to open those up. Okay. So now, what we could do is we could go to level 2 again, and now we could copy everything. So the reason that I'm planning to group everything all together is because whatever you change, for example, on here, it will change on the groups that you added. So it will change on level 3, 4, and 5. That's our plan to attach this. So for me, it will be easy, and I don't need to go to 3 or 4, level 4 just to change the same thing. So this is a quick way of doing everything all together. So grouping them. So my advice when doing this is not including the stairs for now because you can always do this later on. So I'm trying to select the stairs and all the railing. So by holding on shift, so I don't want to include it on the so hopefully we didn't include it, or you could do is shift and select here as well. I don't want to include the stairs because most of the times when you include the stairs, it will jump to another floor because it's creating some problems. So I'm just making sure that everything is selected except, so let's do this again. And then I would like to leave. So let's group it for now. It will be group 1. Okay. But the stairs, so as you can see, you can edit the group, and then let's not select the stairs. So that's the easiest way that we could do. So that remove. So that's remove. This one we should remove as well. So I'm removing those as well because those ones we're gonna create some problems. I just I just want to make sure that I click everything, all the stairs, and then click finish. And now once we select this, won't be selected anymore. So that's the easiest way. So just want to make sure. Okay, this is not selected, this is not selected, and this one as well. Now we can click on copy and then paste to select align to selected levels. So now 3, 4, and 5. Press OK. Let them process it. And then after that, if you check 3D, the stairs is still selected, included on the, but as you can see, at least it didn't jump or it didn't create some problems, although there's an error that came up. But what we can do, because everything is grouped, what we could do is we could change one of the group again, edit the group, and then remove, and then click finish. And then here we could just delete it. Okay. I just want to make sure level 1 we still have all of this, and then level 2 double check. This is from the level 1. Okay, so don't worry about that. Level 3, this one, let's see which level is this. This is reference to the third, so we could just remove that level. The pipe, those are level 2. So at least for the stairs, we should ungroup this as well. Finish. So this is level 2 stairs. So I remove that. Let's look at it at 3D. And then make sure to unjoin level 5. So basically just do this and then ungroup. So once you ungroup level 5, as you can see, you'll be able to select level 5, and we can edit level 5 by itself only, but just keep the others like that. And actually, we still need to change some of them. So you can actually unjoin them if you want for later, because what we're gonna do is we're gonna clean all this side so that all of this will be glass. So I'm going to ungroup it because I know that I'm not gonna change anything anymore anyway. So I'm gonna ungroup this. So once you ungroup everything now, and then I'm gonna go to level 5, and then here what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna remove all of this. Okay, delete rooms. So I basically delete that. I'll delete this as well. I'll make sure that I'm gonna move this one back. And then here, some of this I'm not gonna keep as well because I want this one to be changed completely. This space will be open area. So I'll probably just keep it like this. So I'm just making sure that I have everything like that. Don't worry about this. What you can do is you can select all of that. Okay. So hold on control button, select all of this, and then click on attach top and base. Click on that, and then click back on the roof floor. And sometimes if this is a roof, you can click that as well, and it won't show anymore, but it's still there. So basically, you're telling Revit that I don't want to show that. Please move it to the face of the floor that it doesn't show. Okay. So now I pull that back, similar to what we have done here, but instead of having rooms here, we still gonna need to edit this space because I want this one to be completely um, different from what we've done. Maybe on this area we will see that some changes as well. So here I'm going to delete this as well. So this room will be deleted, and then delete rooms. Delete this as well. Pull this back. Delete this. Let's see on 3D. You will need to delete that or select all of this so that it doesn't show. Click on this and then the floor. It won't show anymore. And let's go back. We just need to make sure that we have enough space here. So 3100 is good enough. This one, obviously it's good enough. And then let's delete this wall. So it looks like that. You still have room here, but most of the time we can actually delete this and then this one. So this is good enough actually. I like the change here. And maybe we could extend this one a little bit for the floor. So here I'm going to use this again, CS, and let me extend this. So I'm gonna extend this first. Okay, and then CS, and then maybe up to here. So just go to B1 and then go back and then trim and extend here, TR. Now this will be open office and then this will be an open area and this one as well. So it will look nice. So something like that. Okay, so now everything is taking shape. We just need to keep on editing everything. On the next video, we're gonna close this off with a roof, and then we're gonna try and start um, cleaning up everything with some design. Thank you for watching, and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're gonna continue working on part 7 of this office building. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we were able to group all this and pull it up to level 5, and then from the level 5, we ungroup it so that we could edit this. And what I did as well is I ungroup everything, although it's up to you to do that. But for me, I want to ungroup all of them because I know that I'm not gonna edit anything anymore. I'm fine with everything. The reason for that ungrouping is because I want to pull this down so that I could add the grid for the curtain grids so that I could edit it properly, and then I just want a single wall all around here. So that's the reason why I did that. So now what I'm gonna do is I'm going to add in the roof. So here, um, it's better for us to go to elevation because we need to add one more level. So level 6 for the roof. So here, I'm just gonna click on that and then create a copy. This is obviously around 3500. We maintain that, and then this will be level 6. We could pull this up like so that everything is nicely shown here. Let's go back to level 5 now, and then from level 5 we're gonna add in our roof. But let's make sure once we go to architecture, click on roof, edit type, duplicate, and then roof number 1, roof 1, okay, edit type, this will be 200. Let's add in, let's put it concrete precast for now. Okay, and then okay, and then okay. We want to make sure that our base level is level 6. But I want to do it on level 5 just because we can able to see it, the layout of 5. But here, what I'm gonna do is I'm going to add the floor around here. So I'm gonna use the rectangle to make it fast, like this. So, and then obviously when you do this, you'll see that there's a triangle. That means it's sloped, so we don't want it to be sloped. So make sure you uncheck that. And then this one, we need to do this. And then from here, we could just edit everything. So here I'm gonna edit this one. So I will add a line right here and then right there. And then we could trim that later. Here we're gonna add as well. We can even just extend this. And then now we could choose pick line like that. And then let's trim TR, trim and extend everything. Here, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna use align AL and then align it like that. Here, TR, trim and extend. And then here, trim and extend. Once you're happy, click finish and save your project. And then let's look at it at 3D. Now it looks good. I may we might change the thickness, so I'm just gonna edit it, and then thickness should be around 300. Okay, so this looks nice, and then we can extend everything later on. So now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna delete some of these walls because I want it to be all the way up. The reason I'm doing that because I will need to add curtain grid on all, and I want it to be one wall. You don't need to do that, but for me, I just want it to be proper like that. So here, as you can see, I just left the one right here. I just need to change the top constraint to be on level 4. So should be level 5. So basically, that's what I'm gonna do on all of them. And I just want to do that because of that consistency. Here, let's change it from here. Then top constraint to be level 5. So this is an option for everyone. You don't need to follow me. But that's something that I usually do just because I want it that way. I just want it to be consistent with the line. And although you can add in the curtain grid similar to that, but still, once you change this to a curtain wall, but still, I just want it to be consistent. So all the walls that are similar, you can do that. And then change the top constraint only. Oops. Let's make it to level 6. Overlap may be ignored. I don't know what's going on. Okay, up to level 5. Okay, that's done. This is something that nobody will see anyway. Uh, Also, in level 1, we forgot to put the overhead garage door. So let's do that now before I forgot. Then go to doors, and then let's flip this. Commercial. Let's see if we have it here. And then CM. Oh, so sorry, this is door anyway, so you might need to add it like this. And then we need to edit the height because this one is going to up to 3500 only, so 3000. So that's good enough. We can even change the width so that we could have a double. So let's do 2400, and then let's do double. So we can move this one on this side and then the other side as well. So CS, or just copy. Okay, so that looks nice. So next thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to level 1 and add in some columns. So here we should load some columns. So you need to go to structure columns and then concrete, and then let's load the round. So once you load that, go to structural, or you can just even go here and then just click here. Once you go that, let's choose 450 and click it here. You will need to go to 3D and let's fix this. So click on that. As you can see, base level 1, top is level 1. So here we need to go up to level 2, and we need to remove the base offset. So now everything's there. We could change this to 300. So it looks nicer. So now everything is shown here. We just need to put it somewhere around here. So here, I'm gonna add it there. And then just use copy, remove the constraint, and then multiple. And then just add it similar to that. I'm not I'm not being precise, or I'm just eyeballing it to the mid of the grid line. Okay, so now you just need to move it at least in the middle. I don't want it to be over because I know when we see here, it's gonna be over like that. Don't worry, we're gonna cover this spot, but still, I just want it to be looking like that. And then next thing we're gonna do is um, we're going to add in the grid lines, and we're gonna set different kinds of um, what do you call this? Different kinds of glass finish. So here, so we can do that later on, but we will need to add in columns at the top as well. So let me do that for level 5. I can see that we haven't, the level 6 is not showing, so we need to go to view again, plan view, floor plan, and let's show this. So now we have level 6, but we don't need to go to level 6. We just need to go to level 5 and go to architecture again and then click on column. And then here, we just need to add it here for now on the side. And we need to go to 3D just to fix it. So now we just need to do the top level to level 6. And then here we just need to delete or to make it 0 for the base offset. And then now when we go to level 5, it will be shown. So something that, and also what we could do is we could move this one right here. And here, what we could do is we could copy the one that we did for the first floor. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to copy everything like this, but I want to make sure that it's still on the inside like that. Okay. I just move it so that I know it's not going over. So I'm going to copy this. So copy and then paste to align selected level. I want it to be on level 5. And then let's look at it again. And there we go. It's fast enough. But for this, I wanted to have not too much though. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to level 5 and then change it a bit. I'm gonna delete this. I'm just gonna leave, so leave it like that. Delete this, then delete this. And then I'm gonna make them bigger, rounded. So around 600 will be good. Let's look at it. And as you can see, this one's going over. So I just need to move it a little bit like that. So here I just need to put 2, change this to 600. Let's put it here. Right here and then right there. Maybe 2 is enough. Then copy. And then like that. Here we could move it a little bit at the back. Like that. What we could do is we could design this a little bit more. So I just double check. So I double click this, and then what I could do is I could add in some openings. Something like this. And then Then I want to align this and then create multiple. So it will have an opening for that. And then here as well, I'm gonna create some opening and then a bit of an opening here. Copy and then click finish. So once you see it, it will look like that. It looks nice. Okay, so I'm happy with this, what we did. And then now, let's double check that we have everything, the look. If we could go to level 1 and do a 3D shot of this. It looks nice. And then this is something that I saw, this kind of design I saw uh, on the internet, and I wanted to redo it but change it a little bit. So this is not something that the floor plan is originally what I did, so that to create something similar to what I saw on the internet. So this is not something that I did my design of. So I just want to point that out so that at least you guys are aware that this kind of design is it's being shown on the internet first. I don't know who did it, but I really appreciate the design, so I wanted to recreate it and create a floor plan out of it. Okay, so I think this is good enough. And then maybe let's do the class on the next video, and then so that you could visualize what we have done. So thank you for watching, and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're going to continue working on part 8 of this office building. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we were able to add the roof and the columns and some designs. And we also fixed this so that we have a singular wall, so that it's easier for me to do the curtain grid and adding all the mullions. And actually, that's what we're going to concentrate on this video, because we are going to change this walls to a curtain wall. So now this will be changed to curtain wall. This is changed as well. So most of this will be changed. Even here, we're gonna change. So I'm gonna select multiple by holding on control button. So most of our exterior walls will be changed. Okay, even here, curtain wall, and obviously here as well. In this one, we haven't removed yet because it's something that we're not gonna see anyway. So, but might as well do it now. So I'm gonna do this and then change it. Curtain wall, and let me see this. This R change will be changed as well. So I'm gonna delete this, and then make sure this one will be up to level 6, and then change it to curtain wall. For this one, we could split this one. So let me do that. So SL, let's split it on the onto this wall, and then EL to align. This is something that you can align. So what I'm gonna do is SL again, and then just change this. No, this one should be around here. So SL around this spot. And then now we could just change this to curtain wall. So now the only thing that we need to double check are the corners. So here we just need to extend this one a little bit. I know this is the most time consuming part. Okay, so that's good. And then this. You basically need to check on every corner. And let's look at it at 3D because some of them is for the second floor as well. So let's go to second floor or level 2, and you need to change it as well here. Okay, how about this corner? This one is done. So, and then lastly, go to level 6 and just level 5, and then just double check. So here we need to fix it as well. Right, so that's done. These are all connected. This one is connected up to here. And this one also up to here. Okay, and then I believe this is the last. That's done. So now let's go back to 3D and check what we have done. And now this looks nice. We will need to do horizontal first so that we could set different kinds of um, finishes for the glass. All of this is still glass, but some of them will have different shades. We will need those different shades so that we could hide some of the floors, specifically the floors. Okay, so that's why the reason why I do this. So now let's do south elevation first. So save this, and then I want to see it shaded at least, knowing that all of this are glass. So go to architecture and then curtain grid. Now we will need to add curtain grid on all of them. So specifically on the area where the floor first, because those ones are different. And then we need to set. So I'm saying that this will be 400 and then 400. Let me see that. See, 400 and then 400. So now we need to be consistent on all floors. It needs to be 400 and then 400. So if you want it to be double check, you move this and then that's 400. And then now for sure this is 400 because all of them are 800 altogether. So let's do all the floors. So that one and then this. So now we need to double check. This is 400, so good. And this is 300 only because it's only showing. So now we need to click on this. And then we're saying that we want 800, so it will move. Check curtain grid again. So now I believe this is 800. So now we need to be consistent on all. We just need to add curtain grid first. Here, don't worry about that. We can align, do an align now. Earlier we're doing this because we need to be specific to those. Here we need 200, 400, sorry. So now we need to align everything. AL. Okay, that's good. That's good. Here, made sure that I don't align first because I want to do the alignment like this. Okay. And then at the top, it needs to be 400 as well. Curtain grid, 400, 400. So that's the concept that I'm gonna do. Okay. And then now let's go to west elevation. Change this to shaded. Do the same thing. So 400 at the top. So let's pull this up and then do it again. 400 at the top, as you can see. This one, let's make sure that everything is correct as well. I want to see this. So this is 700. So one of them are 300 and the other one is 400. So now I'm just going to click this and then make sure 400. So that's good. Curtain grid again. 400 and then 400. So now I think I put 500. So now we're going to say I want only 400. And then here I want to change this to 400. So you just need to keep on doing this. So I want 800. But here we need to change this to 4. And then now let's check this. And then 4 as well. Okay, 400. And then 400 there. And then here we just need to do create an align. So I'm gonna undo that, and then here I just need to add the line and then do an align. Okay, so now AL, we need to add one more right here in the bottom. Okay, so I got that 400. AL, so here, okay, I'm missing one. So AL, okay, so that's done. So west is done. Now let's do the north elevation and then do shaded as well. Curtain grid, the one at the top first, and then let's do this one as well. 400, 400, because there's multiple sections there. Now we could do 400, 400 here as well. And then let's do 400 on the bottom as well, similar to everything that we've done. Okay, so it's done. And then add 400. I'm gonna double check here. So yeah, we have 800, so 400 each. So here, let's just add it here, and then AL. That's the easiest way of doing this sometimes. And then you can zoom in, and sometimes you get the 400 instantly, sometimes you don't. Here 400 as well, and then 400. I'll just I'll just add grid here and then grid there. Then AL here. Okay, so I'm just double checking everything. Looks like I got it. And then let's go to east elevation. And same thing, we need to do it on shaded view so that we can see everything. And good thing we have it here. So let's add the curtain grid at the top here, 400, 400, and then on the bottom here, 400. Okay, so that's done. 400 as well here. There. Now we need to do it here, 400. So let's check this. And then let's check this. Okay. Then you could just add curtain grid like that, and then EL align that later on. So let's add this first. And one for the bottom. So this one, let's move it here, 400. This one, I don't know, needs to be here, 400. Okay. This, the one at the top, 400. And click here, one above the bottom, 400. So that's done. Curtain grid, random spot so that we could just align it. Then I think we need to add it on this side as well. But I cannot do the edge, so let's do it on the other side. So I'm aligning this now. And let's do the other side. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna hide this for now. Hide element. And then just put curtain grid 400. And then here 400 as well. And let's double check that. 400. This one is not okay. This is 400 as well. So, and then now show this, reveal hidden, click it, and hide element, and then click on this. So just an easy way of undoing those. So now click on, so we're done with the elevations as well. I want to make sure this one, because this needs to be, yes, this needs to be curtain wall as well. So that's something that I missed. So we just need to do it right now so that everybody, and then double check from level 5 the corners. Yes, see. So something to just change. Then just move it like that. And then let's go back to, I believe, east elevation, and then just add those. So architecture, and then curtain grid, and then just add it. And then AL. Okay, so you're done with that. Make sure everything is done. I want to see it like that. Okay. So next thing we're gonna do is we're gonna select those panels. So I'm gonna make this shaded, or maybe it's better we do it on elevation. Let's try consistent colors. Oh no, same thing. Shaded. So select one of those panels. So what you do is you do you do select them by using tab. So this is highlighted. So the top of this now is um, being selected, and then here this is glazed. What you do is edit type, and then we need to duplicate the glaze. So we need another glaze, so glaze number 2. But on glaze number 2, the glass material should be changed. This one is the current one that we're using for glaze number 1 as well. But for glaze number 2, we're going to change this. So let's go here below and then click on the glass. And then we could just change it with glass cast gray. So that's good. Apply and then OK. So now we need to change every one of the 400 to be on glaze number 2. So now what we need to do is we need to select those and then glaze number 2. As you can see, it's changing as well. So you just need to toggle with the tab button, and then now you just need to change. So once we go to Twinmotion, this is all changed out. And then after this, we are able to change the add in the vertical. So now if we try to check this, it's on glaze, but the other one is on glaze too. So I know this is tedious work, but this is how you have to do it so that when you go to Twinmotion, everything will be on different materials, and you'll be able to do or to set it up. So you will see it that it's highlighting on only on that part. Okay. Oops. Okay, so this is done. Go to north, and another thing that we need to do. So let me do this behind off camera, and once I come back, everything is done, but similar to what I'm doing right now. So you're still gonna be able to follow. So after a while, as you can see, I was able to do all of them. And the last thing we need to do is go back to each of uh, all the elevations. And now we need to do click the curtain wall, and then we need to divide those ones equally. So this is the midpoint, and then another midpoint somewhere here. So that's usually what I do. I find the midpoint of each one. So this one probably is the midpoint as well. And then just create, just divide each and every one. So this one, because this one is a different, so I'm gonna divide it like that. So around 1500 would be good, but most of the time I would like to put it in midpoint and keep on doing the midpoint. So 1700 here, 1700. So Revit usually help you out with that. So midpoint again, we're looking. Okay, so this is the midpoint and the midpoint of the midpoint. 1700, 1700. Okay, so here at least everything is equal. Let me try this as well here. Maybe this one I could just do it like that. And then here we could just follow. So we already have the one below. As you can see, it's select. We can select that there. The one at the top, we need to align it. AL, and then here again. So what you could do is just move it a little bit. It's not going to be perfect for now, and then just do align on everything. And then now let's do align. So I'm just going to do this part, and then we're going to continue on the next video. And by that time, I already finished this. So thank you for watching, and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In this video, we're going to continue working on part 9 of this office building. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we were able to do this. One thing that I did offline is that I added another horizontal grid. So a horizontal curtain grid, 300 now. So we did the 400, 300, and then we divide each and every one of this to be equaled. So now that we finished doing this on all the sides, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna add in the mullion and then click on all grid, and then here I'm gonna change it to 30 by 30 millimeters squared. So now another tedious part is we need to click it on all of this. So once you do, you will be able to see that that's done. This side as well. So that's one of the reason why I also wanted to have one wall right here so that you'll be able to select it instantly like that. Okay, so cancel that, delete the element. So basically the corner, they're saying that. And I just want to make sure that all the sides are done. Okay. Okay, so I'm just making sure that I did everything here, missing here, and then let's see it in hidden lines. I want to see if we had everything added. So that's good. So I believe I was able to add all mullions on everything. So now what we're gonna do is we're going to do some extrusions. So, and also I want to make this thicker. I think the 300 is not thick enough for me, so I'm gonna change it to 500. So something like that. And then let's start adding some extrusion. Let's first add it on this paste. So I believe this is east or west. So the east elevation. And then what we need to do is go here under architecture component, drop down model in place. And then here we need to select generic model. And this will be our generic model number 1. Extrusion, pick a plane. We're gonna choose this plane. I think it's better to see it on a hidden line. And then pick a plane. So basically you're saying that I want it to be on this plane. So let's put it on the curtain wall plane because I know that this will be where I want this model to be. So here I'm gonna do the corner here. So and then I'm gonna pull it up a little. So I want to make sure that this is overlapping because this is what I'm gonna use as a something like that. Around 800 from that corner. And then we're gonna go down. So from here, gonna go down another 800. So that one is saying that this is overlapping. But I wanna make sure that this is 800 as well. So here I'm gonna do is put 800. Now I could trim this TR and then this one as well. And then here I'm gonna overlap it as well. So starting here, let's go somewhere in the middle of that glass panel. And then I'm gonna check this to be 800. And then now let's trim this out. And then delete those remainings. We will need to move this, something like that, around 250 because that will be the extrusion on the other side. 250 as well, so I could just align it from here. There. And then after that, click finish. And then let's change the materials. So I want this one to be, let's do plastic for now, because we could change that later on, as you know, when we go to Twinmotion. So that's good. We will extend this one up to here. Okay. So we need to do an extrusion there as well. But let's do another extrusion on this part and here as well. So I need to know what is that. So I believe this is the north elevation. Okay, so do this again, architecture, model in place, generic model number 1, number 2 now, and let's change this to hidden line so that we can see it better. Extrusion, pick a plane, and then this, we're gonna connect it from here on the bottom. So our extrusion again, pick a plane, and then let's choose this curtain panel. From here, we're going to do 800 as well. I believe this is the end of it. So here, 800. And then we could just edit this one later on. We just need to add this one. Click finish, and let's look at it at 3D. I know it's overlapping, so we just need to move this one a little bit there. And then we could basically just do the face. So align the faces. So align this to this face. So that's easier to do that. So after that, let's do this part now. So this is east elevation again. So we're gonna do this part now. And then align it with the other one. So architecture, model in place. I just want to make sure that what we did here, we already set a finish as well. It will be the same finish, so I'm just gonna double check the extrusion, edit extrusion, and then see the materials. I forgot to do this, so I'm just gonna put it as plastic again so that everything will be according to what we did here. So east elevation, and then architecture, model in place, generic model, this will be 3, and then another extrusion, pick a plane, it will be on this plane, so one of the panels here, and then let's set this so that we don't forget, this will be plastic as well, and then let's try this, so 800, I'm gonna push that later on, and then here we need to go down into this face, another 800. Okay, and then now we need to trim and then delete those remaining. I know there's 2 there, so just delete that. And now we could just push this one a little bit like that. And then this one, we could go all the way down. I want to make sure that we cover this. So what I'm going to do now is just click finish and then finish. And then through 3D, we're going to see if it's, so as you can see, we need to make this flush there. So I'm going to push it like that over there. Now it looks like that. So it's not just 800 now, but I kind of dig this, so I'm just going to leave it like that. And at least I know this is, what I'm going to do is I'm going to pull this and then AL. I'm going to choose this plane and then the plane here so that it's like that. It's not overlapping. And then here we need to do this as well. So here on this side now. So this will be same as here, so that will be north. So here we're gonna do it again. Model in place, generic model 4, and then another extrusion, pick a plane, and then this will be this panel, and then plastic is already selected, and then let's do this. Let's connect it from there. And it should be just 800. And then this one is not too much. It's just overlapping a little bit here. Okay. And then click finish and then finish. Let's see now the look. So now we just need to align this onto this face so everything looks nice. Okay, so let's look at it at shaded. So it's getting good. I like it. Let's not forget to change the doors, some of the panels here to doors. So, and then the entrance as well. So we need to do that as well. Maybe we could do it now so that I won't forget. So let's go to the east elevation. We need to go to insert first, load family, and then go back to doors. And then go to doors, and then this will be curtain wall door. And let's do the single curtain wall door. Press open, and then now we need to know which one is the front. So now what I'm gonna do is, I just want to double check this now. I think this side, I don't know if I was able to add. Okay, so I'm just double checking if the mullion is there. Because we need to delete some of the mullions. So now I'm gonna go to level 1 just to see where should I put it. So the lobby entrance, what I could do is I could put it around here. So between this two, so 1, 2, 3, and then 3 and 4, between 3 and 4. I can put it right here. So let's go back to the east elevation. And then 1, 2, 3, and then between here. And we could delete this for now, and then so this is the stuff that I forgot to do. So what I'm gonna do now is maybe I could delete this. Curtain door and curtain door as well. But now we need to make sure that we fix this. So the only way is we need to delete this and redo this part. We need to delete the grid line. Okay, I'm gonna delete the grid line again. Let me see if I could just pull this out. Okay, and then just remove it. Remove. So what you do is you just click on the curtain grid. So make sure that this is the curtain grid. Click on that and then click it again. It will ask you to delete it. So here, let's do this again. Make sure remove and then delete element. At least we don't need to redo everything. So click on this, click that, and then click it back. Okay, so now we can able to select this and then change this to a door. Do it again, click on tab, and then change it to door. That's why we inserted it first, because of that. And then click on this door. And then just go to level 1 and change this to flip. And then what we could do is go back and add in mullions on the sides. So we have mullion here. So that's good enough. And then make sure this is fine so that you will see the door handle. So that's good. I'm happy with this door. Let's add in some doors here as well. So you can do that right here. So this will be the level 5. And you could basically add the door right here on this side. And then here, maybe outside right here. Between this, the second column. So that will be under east elevation as well. The second column right here. So right here, I just need to delete this, similar to what we did earlier. I'm gonna hide this for now, and then click on that. This will appear, click it, and then delete. Again, click on that, remove, and then click on that. It will remove it, and then two more. Oops, I forgot to click on remove, and then delete element. And then after that, click on tab. This will appear, single, and then this one as well. And then just go to level 5 to change orientation. Oh, so this one should be here. So let me undo that. Let me go back to east elevation, and then just do it right here. And then do this again. Just flip that, and I'm just gonna make sure that I'm gonna show this. Unhide, and then go back to level. Just flip this, and lastly, let's do this on this side. So same east elevation around here, and I'm gonna hide this now. Hide element, and then let's do it here. So select that, remove. Select that, remove, and then click it again. That's deleted. Now we just need to click on tab, and then this panel, and then door. We're just gonna add one door, and then make sure that the light bulb, because we hid something. Go back to 3D, and now we have doors there. One thing that I want to do right now so that I won't forget is I'm gonna change the materials for this face. So I'm gonna put this as wood. So to do that, only the face, go to modify, and then do a paint, and then we just need to put, okay, plywood sheeting. So it will just change everything to plywood sheeting, but only on this face. Okay, so that's good. And then let's do this as well. on this side. We might extend this a little bit. Um, so this side is, I believe, north elevation. I remember that we did this as 500. So we just need to do something here. I'm going to extend this a little bit. Um, and then go to architecture, component, model in place, generic model. I know I put concrete on this, so we might do a concrete as well. So I'm gonna do an extrusion, pick a plane. I'll choose this plane. And then let me do this around here. In between here, we want to make sure that this is 500. Oops. And then 500 as well here. Delete that. Let's move this around below. And then do a trim, TR, and then TR. Let's move this one to the top. No, let's just extend this. And then click finish. This will be concrete. I think this is the, I think we put precast. So let me double check. So the roof, yes. So we put precast. I'm gonna do precast. I'm gonna edit that as well, because I want it to be extended more. And then we need to extend this as well. So I'm gonna edit this footprint, similar to that. Extend it like that. What you could do is just extend this according to what you have here, but leave the extrusion part, because at least it's easier to do the extrusion part. So that's extended. And then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna align it from the extrusion, because at least this one pulls out. Because this one can be pulled out in and out. This one you have to edit or manually do it. And then we're gonna have the same finish right here. So plywood sheeting, I remember, but for an extrusion or a model in place, you will need to do it. You will need to edit it, and then you can do the paint afterwards. You cannot do the paint in outside of this. So that's one of those rules. So now at least we have that. Click finish. Because right now we're outside of the model in place. If you do paint, it won't do it. It won't let you do it. Only on the the model in place itself. So it looks nice. And then lastly, let's do this quickly on this side. And this is all like that, similar to this. So that's connecting. So this will be probably west or south elevation. Let's change this to hidden, and then let's click model in place again. Generic model. This will be number 6. Extrusion. Pick a plane. It will be on this plane. Okay. So the glass and then plastic is already right there. And then we're gonna maintain the 800. It's only gonna be right here. And this one as well. This is 800 as well. And then let's connect them all together. So I'm gonna do it manually there. Let's see, 800. And then from here, I'm gonna base it something like that. Okay, I'm happy with that. And then now we can trim. And then do this so that you'll be able to delete the remaining that we don't need to have. And then click finish and then finish. And let's look at it. Perfect. Just double check the extrusion part. And then we just need to align this face to this face. This face to this face. Oops. AL. Okay. So that's done. And we're gonna continue more on the next video. And then we're gonna finish that off on the next, and then we're gonna send it to Twinmotion. Thank you for watching, and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're going to continue working on part 10 of this office building. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we were able to finish adding all the extrusions. So the design of the extrusions, and then we did some changes on the roof. And then now what we're gonna do is we're gonna go to level 1, and we're gonna add the floor for the level 1 and also the surrounding area. So now let's go back to architecture and click on floor, and we could just do the floor number 1 right here as well, similar to the rest. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna click on pick line, and actually I'll just do rectangle, I think it's gonna be easier for me to just do rectangle and then just maneuver around here. So let me do that. And then here, I just gonna add a line right here, or we could use pick line on the rest, and then we could trim and extend. So I think it's better to just do this. It's not able me to add that. For here, we're gonna extend this line a bit on this side. I want to double check, or I'm just gonna undo that and then leave it like that. And we could just do it, go around that. Okay, so now type in TR, trim and extend, this part as well, and then this part. Likewise, we're gonna do this here. So once you're done, click finish, and let's look at it at 3D just to check. And then now we're gonna extend more. So let me close this, level 5, and then let's do the surroundings. So go to level 1 again, and this will be the footprint of the second floor up to the fifth, and then we're going to need to add in some sidewalk. But the sidewalk, I'm gonna make it bigger. So let's click on floor again, and here we're gonna edit this type, duplicate. This will be floor number 2. We're gonna leave it at 200, and let's just change the material. Let's use masonry. I know we're just gonna change that later on in Twinmotion. That's okay. And then what I'm gonna do is I'm going to create something like this for now, and then go around the perimeter. And then as you remember, we just did this. And then we're gonna trim and extend on all sides. Okay, so let's start in trimming everything. So trim and extend. There we go. So that's done. What I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna stretch it out a little, or maybe this is a road as well. So I'm gonna make this road, so the footprint, and then I'm gonna add in a nice big sidewalk similar to this side. Okay, I think that's good enough. And then we could fillet arc here. And then let's click finish. And let's look at it at 3D. Okay, so that looks good. What we could do is we could extend it more so that we could add in some background buildings and also on this side. And but before we do that, let's add in the streets. So let's go back to level 1, and then I'm gonna add the street. Go to architecture and then floor, edit type, duplicate, floor number 3, and then let's change this. And then we could add in let's add in the earth. The thickness will be 200 as well, but we're gonna height offset this to negative 200. And then let's use pick line so that it's easy for us to get the layout of this. And then just use lines, so around 10,000. Actually, this one should be another 10,000. Let's extend this, so 20,000. I'm just making sure that I have enough room here for my shot, so that's why. And then let's extend this all the way there. Click finish, and then let's edit this. I'm gonna use align AL, and then AL as well here. Click finish, and that will be good enough. My view is probably right here, showing the sides. I might add in some floor here. So let me see under view. Yes, I need some floor here. So let me edit this, and let me get this around 8,000. So similar, and let's do this as well. Okay, so let me finish that, and then let me add this. So we could add boundaries as well here, and then let's clean this. AL, and let's click finish. So that looks nice. So let's go to our view, and what we could do is we could change the background here. So gradient. And then we should create some sheets. So I'm gonna make this my starting view. So what you have to do is go to your manage and then click starting view under manage program. So this is what I'm gonna set as my starting view. Or what we could do as well is create some sheets. So you can also go into your view and then click on sheets, or you could just go to your sheets here, right click, and then new sheet. Let's load A1. So click on load and go to title blocks and then click on A1. After that, press OK. So let's add in our 3D view 2 right here. And before that, let's change the width, and then let's add this. By adding, you just need to drag and drop. So this is our starting. Now let's go back to manage again, and then starting view. We could do is the sheet number 1, and then we could rename this as our starting view. Okay. Let's add in our other sheets. So another A1. This will be named as, so right click here. This will be our first floor. And then let's keep on adding. So let's keep on adding more, because I'm planning to add all the different um, floors that we have. So we have the first floor, and then we have the second, third, fourth, fifth, and then roof plan. And then let's add in our elevation after. Okay, so let's just rename this. This will be second floor. Third floor. Fourth floor. Fifth floor. Let's add in a roof plan. And then elevation. So click here, and then let's go to our level 1 and drag and drop. So as you can see, it's too big. So what we can do is we need to go to level 1, and then here we need to change it. So let's try and putting it at 1:100, and then go back to our first floor and drop it. So you can see it's still too big. What we could do is we could just move it like that, and then go back to level 1, and then just change this. You can even do what we could even do is we could crop this, and then by doing that we'll be able to crop this view, and then here we could move this, click it again. So click the view so that you can change this. You cannot just click on this one and then, so if you do this, you can just move it, but click on the view so that you can change this line. You can basically do this. For schedule, you click no tile. But here with line, that's the proper way. And then let's click here. And then we need to go to level 1 again. And then do this. We need to not show everything so that we could add it properly into our sheet, and then just go back to your sheet, and as you can see you'll be able to do that. And then after that, just uncheck this, and there you go. After that, just keep on clicking here and drop the levels. And this one we need to change the same scale, so 1:200. So let's go back here, level 2, 1:200, and then level 3, 1:200. So go to second floor, you just need to drag and drop. Okay, level 3. So click on third floor. This will be the level 3. Fourth floor, level 4. Fifth, level 5. And obviously you could just move this onto your levels so that it won't appear, or you can crop them as well. So roof plan is level 6. And then what we could do is for the elevation, we need to go to here, elevation, and double check everything. And we could use the crop region so that we could move this properly. Okay, so that's good. What you could also do is move this on the side, and most of the time you put dimensions. And then let's go to north, add dimensions as well. I know there's dimensions here, but for me, I just want to add that. And let's show the crop so that when we place it back there, it's proper. Okay, and then the west elevation, make sure you change this back, and then do the crop, and let's add in and extend this more. Okay, and then we can just go here and keep on dragging this, but let's check the scale. So as you can see, we need to go back and change the scale to 200 on all so that everything is consistent. And then click on the sheet again and just drop it. And you just need to organize. As you can see, the numbering as well is being done automatically. If you want to change this, so what you could do is you could move this first, put down both of them using control button and just drag it. But because you do that, you will need to change the numbering. So now you just need to change this first to, so you just need to double click, or just click and then change it from here. You will need to put it on 5 first because you cannot put it on number 3 because we have 3 right there. So just click on this and then change number 2 first. Sorry, because this one is still number 2. We need 5 and then click apply. So it's already in use, so that's why we're trying to put it on a different number. So there we go. Click here as well, and then here we could put the proper number. Two. There we go. This one, let's put at number 4. And this one, lastly, is number 3. There we go. And then we could put in the project name. So click here, and then you could put drawn by, checked by, and approved by. So we could put ACD, ACD, A, and then ACD. And then obviously the date as well. And then the project name. You can put the name of the project, LCBG office. CBG. Okay, so I'm gonna make it shorter because there's no space there. But basically, you just need to do that on all, and you're good to go. Change this to ACD. So at least we were able to put it on a sheet. I showed you those stuff, and then it will start on this sheet. As you remember, we go to manage starting view. I want to make sure that our starting sheet, or the first sheet, will be the starting view. Here we don't need to put the title and the line, so no title. And here we could just double click and maximize the size, and then double click again. So there you go. Thank you for watching, and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're going to continue working on part 11 of this office building. Let's get started. So in the last video, we were able to add in the floors, the streets, and the sidewalk. And we also added some sheets. We added the first floor, second, third, fourth, fifth roof plan and elevation onto a sheet A1. And then now we're ready to go to Twinmotion. But before that, let's make sure that it's under Fine. And then we're ready to click the plugin, Twinmotion, and then click See in Twinmotion. So after that, click on New Project. And I want to take note that Twinmotion 2022 is ready. So you just need to upgrade. Everything is still free. So I'm using that. So let me see where we are. And I want to go to our view. Okay. As you can see, we have our model right here. And it's completely flush with this. We might be able to extend this, but our view it will be like this. And then we might go back to Revit just to extend this so that it doesn't show. But right now, I'm leaning on like this in this view or this view like that. So make sure you save it first. So I'm gonna save this. So I saved it and I want to click sign in as well because I know I'm gonna be using some materials. So especially now that Skydome is ready, you'll be able to download Skydome and it will completely change the rendering that you're gonna do. So make sure to upgrade to 2022. So here I'm just gonna change the glass first. So I'm going to add this glass, the two-sided glass, onto this. And I'm gonna make this one like that and the color around bluish. And then up like that and then opacity. Okay, that looks nice. And then this is glass as well, but we're gonna change this to something. Maybe I could just put this tinted, and this one is a darker tinted glass. And then let's heighten the opacity on that because I don't want this to be shown, the floors. And then so something like that. That's good enough. Around 90 will be good. And then for the blue, I want it to be around maybe 70. Okay, that will be nice. Okay, so that's good. I want to change the wood. So let me see if we have a better wood here. Veneer. Let me go to Megascan and then 3D asset. No, not 3D asset. So surface, and then let's check veneer woods. Let's see the mahogany. I want a lighter one, mahogany veneer. And let's pull up the scale. So instead of veneer, I want something plank. I've used this before, so and let's try this as well. And then let's pull up the scale. So this is nice, I like this. Okay. And then now let's go back to materials, and then let's go to wall covering, and then let's add matte painted white for this. The concrete, it looks good. Maybe we could scale this a little bit, so that's nice. I want to add the painted or rough coating right here, so that's good. And then here, let's change this. I want this to be, I think, gray satin paint, and then let's put it to gray. Maybe darker. Okay, that looks nice. And then go back here, then ground, man-made, asphalt road, let's do pavement tiles here. Let's see if it's good. Pavement tiles again. No. I like this airport tarmac on here. I'm gonna keep that, and then just put asphalt road. Maybe this one's good. Or concrete. The reflectiveness, I'm just gonna turn on probably. I'm not gonna turn that on here, but for the black, the dark tinted, I'm gonna turn that on. After that, let's go on to our settings. And then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to camera, and then parallelism is always turned off. Visual effects, let's go and do blue tint, my favorite. And then we're gonna take care of those later on. I just want to set those. Render, let's do that later. So the new thing is sky dome. Let's choose low sun, overcast, and then here you just need to download again. Let's try something low sun overcast. So click download. So you just need to wait. Maybe let's download this one as well while waiting. And then this one as well, low sun overcast. So this one's done. What you do is you just put it over there. Just drag and drop it to the sky, and then it will do its thing. There we go. It looks very nice. And then, as you know, you can rotate it depending on how do you like the sun bounce. So I liked it like that. You can turn on and off the sky dome effect lights. Let's see later on. And then the intensity. You can change the ambient here as well. So by just adding sky dome, as you can see, it really set the mood on your rendering. And we're not even complete. We haven't put any background and even some cars and some decals. So that's what I'm gonna do now. So object, city, and then planters. I like adding this onto the street. So I'm gonna add this one onto the side. And then here as well. I want to make sure that I'm putting it in the right area. I'm gonna check others as well. I don't want this one to be overpowering. So let's see which of this will be a good fit. So I might have to do it with this. Okay. And then let's lower the size like that. So here maybe I could change this one with the other one. No. So I'm gonna undo that. This one probably. So I'm just gonna change this. Click on the 3. So for this one, you're gonna change the height. Okay. So I'll just go back to the original. So I'll go back to original, which is, I believe, this one. Because at least I could scale this up. Because I don't know what's going on here. Okay, you need to double click for some reason. Okay, so now I'm gonna delete this and just place this once. I might change the scale here, so make it smaller. And then I want to space this out properly. Okay, so this one I want to set around 20. Okay, so now I'm gonna keep on creating one, or I'm gonna do this and then hold on shift and then move it again. This will be probably around, I think 13 meters, and then probably I'm gonna add in 4 more. Okay, so that's good. This one as well, I'm gonna set. So hold on shift, move this one on the side. It will ask you how many, and then the spacing 13, and then this probably 6 or 7. So 7. Okay. Okay. So the problem with this is I will need a background there and a background here as well. I could go here and then go to location and then the background. I will rotate this so that it will show the background, the city at the back. And then I'm gonna lower this, and then I want to make sure that we have some cars. So go back here and then go to vehicles, cars, and then let's start adding some cars onto this. So park cards, and then just do 180. Okay, and then on this side as well, let's add multiple cars. This one, we need to put 90. And around here, let's put in some van. Okay, so add it there, and let's put in some bike. Okay, so everything's looking good. Let's put into our background. So for some reason, my user library is not showing because we have the new Twinmotion 2022. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna load that later on. Go to your burger menu. So let me do that later. So what we could do is add in some decals. So object, decals, zebra crossing, and then we could do the same thing. Let's keep on adding this. Probably 4 more. We just need to show. Let's do this and let's copy, turn it 90 degrees so that on the other side. Because I'm gonna show it like that only. I'm gonna curve this on Revit so that we could add in some background buildings and even here. So while I'm uploading or moving my user library, let's go back to Revit. And like I said, I want to go back to level 1 and curve that. So here, let's uncrop this. And then I'm gonna make this go in circle. Circle like that. I think the more curve, the better. So that, and then let's do an offset. There we go. And then here as well, let's do this. I want it to be on this side. And then offset again, 20,000. And then trim and extend. And then just close this. Then close this as well. Delete this. And then we need to edit the other one as well. So here, edit boundary. And then now we need to pick this line and then trim and extend. And then trim and extend here. Here, delete this. Trim here. Pick line. Delete this first and then pick it line. Here, let's pick this line as well. For this one, let's delete this and delete this. We just need to close it off like that and then trim it. And then click finish. Go back to 3D. Save this first and then see in Twinmotion. Okay. So for now, let's stop here and continue on the next video. Thank you for watching and hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're going to continue working on part 12 of this office building. Let's get started. So in the previous video, we already started doing this. Um, we already set some of our settings and we added some decals, plants, and we went back to Revit so that we could curve this out so that I could just place some background buildings. And then now what we're gonna do is, now that my user library is back, I think we need to restart this so that it will appear again. So basically what I did is I went to the burger menu, preference, and then path trace, no, not path tracer, custom path, user library, and then I basically have the user library for 2021, and then I just went there and then select it as a folder. After that, as you can see, I'll be able to pick on here, and then what I need is some buildings to make this look nice. So this is only for background. So whatever you have, you can always create your user library. So this one, let's add, I'm gonna add it here, and this will be the background on this spot. Okay, that looks nice. I like the spacing of the building. And we just need to show everybody that there's a curve there. And we need to clean this up. So basically just moving some of this. Right here. And then we just need to keep on adding, and you just need to estimate. I'm just gonna do that, and obviously we're gonna keep on adding some cars. I know my view now it will be something like that, and then here I'm gonna delete some or just move it. And then here I'm gonna select and keep on adding again. So 13, then 6. and go back. Probably we need to add one more of this. The building that I created before. No, this doesn't look. We could still scale it, but it's too much work. Let's add some building at the back. Let's see if it looks good. No, it doesn't look good, so let's just leave it like that. And then here, let's move more cars. Let's space this properly. And let's add in more cars. Let me try some bus. And then just keep on adding. We want to populate the area so that it does look realistic. And then we're gonna keep on adding some trees at the back as well. This building probably wants to add this, another one. Maybe yeah, I'm not gonna add one, or probably I'm gonna space it better, because that one is too close. Okay, so yeah, that's fine, but I still want to have a smaller one. I don't know if I have something small. It doesn't feel right. Probably the one that I created. And then scale it. So let me do this again. So I'm gonna delete that, and I want to make sure that I'm in scale. So actually, I'll move this one like that, and this. Yeah, this one is much better. At least it's still showing the curve of the building. So that's fine now. And then what we could do is we could add in more decals. And also, actually, before that, so the decals, you could do it by yourself. It will be very time consuming. Um, I will add buildings as well here because I know it will reflect. You will need to add in reflective probes. So that one is right to tools, reflective probes, and this will basically give the reflection of those, and that will give a more realistic look. So I'm just gonna do this quickly. I'm gonna add reflective probes, probably 10 meters, and then this maybe 4 more, and I'm gonna do it on the side as well. And then let's add onto this side now. I'm gonna push it right here, and one more. I think that's good enough. And then add in trees and some buildings. Okay, so I'm gonna add a building right there. It doesn't need to be nice because We just need the reflection. Just gonna add more. So two more. And then let's add in more cars here. Change it. I just want to keep on adding this so that it's faster. We need more. What a different car. Okay. Let's give some spacing here. And this looks nice. And then put some cars as well. But before that, let's add in some lines, some decal lines as well. So I could just do that later on. But here, just change the brightness and click update. And then here as well, change the brightness and then update it. And maybe let's add in some trees. And then here as well. That's for background only. So some of the reflection here, I'm just gonna delete and add another one. Okay, just want to delete here and change it a bit. Okay, and we need to add some cars as well on the other side for reflection purpose. And what I usually do is, so last thing probably I'm gonna do is adding the lines, but in terms of lighting, I want it to be white balance like this. Exposure, I'm gonna play around with this, and then the white balance. Sun intensity, so don't worry about the moon, and then the ambient. In terms of the sky dome, you can set it here for the intensity. You can see, and then you can rotate. So this one is good because you can see the reflection here. It will provide a better or realistic and a good reflection. The smog, and then here you will have different kinds of, here's some reflection, the source of light angle. We don't need to worry about this. And then go here. We it because the sky dome is we have a sky dome, so we usually set it there. The effect, I like it with a little bit of smog, so around 40 probably. And then in the camera view, like I said, color gradient, the contrast, I'm gonna play around with this. So here around 31, yeah, so around 31, 35, saturation. So around 37, 38. So that looks nice, looks realistic. And then now I'm gonna look for some street signs and those kind of stuff. And I will just populate everything here and then I'm good to go. And then here I can see that I just need to change different kinds of color here. This is on the other way around. And then change the color. And at least put it, make it unperfect, like that. Just in case we need to show something here, we could add in some of this plant. And then probably another building here. For this building, probably let's move it close. And some background here. So those ones are just encased in my view. And here it's perfect. I like the angle, so thank you for watching and I hope you liked the video. Please hit like and subscribe. Feel free to comment down below.